Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
We'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. Michael Cole. Eliminating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the giant's carcass through the ring.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop
in a family that specialized in brutal.
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing...
Perched up top. Completely missed the mark there. Unloads with the boot.
And avoids taking any damage. Getting him right into the corner.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Yokozuna sidesteps.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena.
No escape from these punches.
And Yokozuna just left backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring. We know the soul.
Oh, no. Over to the front. Waist lock.
Counter new arm drag.
Vicious right forearm. Double axe handle finds the mark.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Positioning the arm.
Oh, man. Leg drop arm breaker.
Evades the attack.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550 pounds.
Waist lock applied. Countered into a nice arm drag. Big forearm. Good golly, Miss Molly.
Oh, tossed to ringside. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Big boot by Hogan. Hulk Hogan showing Yokozuna where the power lies. Get him, Hulkster.
Turn it around with a reversal. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will...
Simple waist lock and counter into an arm drag. Oh. That'll turn your lights out.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this.
Waist lock applied.
Block into an arm drag. A club with a right forearm.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Shoulders are down. To retain.
Hulkster just slayed the biggest giant ever.
WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
Hulk Hogan wanted this match, got in the best shape of his life, and did what many people said was impossible in slaying Yokozuna. Way to go, Hulkster.
And now we know that WrestleMania 9 was no fluke. Hulk Hogan proved that on an even playing ground, he's still better than Yokozuna.
In a family that specialized in
the energy in this arena.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win with no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Oh, what a clothesline. Still so much more action to come after this amazing... Oh, look out!
Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops.
As was set up in the corner of the ring.
In a well-timed counter.
Trapped in the corner.
And Yokozuna. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win with no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring? No escape from these punches.
And Yokozuna just left backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's locked. Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months. Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for...
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug. Yokozuna dodges out of that.
A complete stalemate reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Headbutt. High level of offense on display from Yokozuna. Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, Jeff. And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh, gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship. Pin attempt by the champion. Immediately powers out.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
And Hogan with the big... Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
No! 2 count!
He just won't give up. A Hulkster hits the ropes.
Money drop! That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained. There's 2. 3, no, 2 count. Title still on the line.
And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion.
They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here. We've seen more UFOs than people kick out against Hogan, guys. We're in uncharted waters, and frankly, so is Hogan. And that holds Hogan back. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound...
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Hogan feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Whipping lariat. Rapid fire Samoan drop. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win. Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner.
Cover for the championship. Oh, kick out. Kicked out. He kicked out. Don't turn out the lights just yet. Oh, this is going to hurt. Just a barrage of elbow drops into the chest. Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
Able to make a timely escape.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time. Just look at the man's track record in major events. The champ goes for the cover. Oh my God!
How is that not 3?
Turns it around. German suplex. Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna. Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam. That's got to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan. Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big
out. I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Smart strategy by him. Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
And he gets directed into the corner.
And retaliates with a counter.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
The big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Cover. We can have a new champ here. Oh, the champ narrowly kicks out.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
What a counter by Hogan. And Hogan gets stonewalled.
Big boot to the gut.
The clubbing forearm. And he counters.
Bruising attack to the stomach.
mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Yokozuna is absolutely unloading here.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
That might have been the scoop slam by Hulk. Yokozuna saw it coming. Tossed aside.
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes. Goes into the corner.
Big elbow. Drives a foot into the stomach.
Hogan's offense gets foiled.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Colossal headbutt from Yokozuna, and the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
He manages to kick out. What strength! Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
That's the kind of cold-hearted offense that's made Yokozuna so feared.
Hogan's locked up. Belly. And it's clear that he is an excruciating. Yoko says this one's over.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, the new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Well, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Countered into a new cover. One count and he gets his shoulder up.
Still too early in this match. Brought down with a snapmare. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Into a sidewalk slam. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji.
Nice takedown. Stacked him up. Oh, kick out.
Not even close.
He answers right back.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Yes, there's the tag. It's... Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true bout.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
And get sent right into the corner.
Counter right when it was needed.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. Has their opponent down.
Camel clutch locked it. Gotta find a way out of the camel clutch. That'll do it.
Boom! What a right.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Stomping away, and then a knee right to the throat. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yoko's.
Getting the cover here, eye in the end.
And he gets the shoulder up before two.
A truly impressive kick out this late. Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in? Trying to fight it.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter.
And into the corner he goes. The double team headbutt. Wow.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Shoulder tackle.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful. Fatu fears no man.
And that's going to jam Scott's offense. What a sidewalk slam.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
Steiner brothers
he might actually get the win here.
Strong kick out there.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Watch out!
He pulls off. Going for the cover here.
The cover!
And a win for the Steiner brothers.
Here are your winners, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
What a physical match. What a war we've just seen, ladies and gentlemen.
What a hard-fought victory for these two brothers from Michigan.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Put in the corner now.
And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team title.
You doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold.
We've got a tag.
And Fatu may have felt that coming.
Golly, that sounded rough. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Wards that off. What a response.
Here comes a tag. What we're going to see now, Corey. Oh, my goodness. Double gut buster. That might have broken some ribs. Those two are in such a cohesive rhythm out there. Soaring. Bullseye.
That fought Rick going for the pin. This could be over. He made the save just in time.
Uh-oh. And the camel clutch is cinched in. And with the
camel clutch. Great way to break it. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. Moved. Coming in off the tag.
Fatu prevents that from connecting. Ooh, DDT. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside. And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap.
Fatu drawing a big reaction from the crowd.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiners. Brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Power slam.
Good night. And he got to his partner.
Watch out! Driving their opponent down with a bulldog. Big move from the Steiners. Might just end things.
Kicks out, just kicked out.
I thought that was game over. Pure guts to kick out there.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm. Oh, he cuts it off. As we find... And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Strong kick. My goodness.
Some of those skills all the way up top.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Down with force.
Uh-oh.
Caught the leg and makes them pay. sent right into the corner. Steiner's caught with a reversal.
He's in a bad spot on that turnbuckle.
A quick reversal by Samu.
Sidewalk slam.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Back it in. He manages to slip out of the way.
Stiff headbutt. Samu is really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Clothesline. Turns that in his favor.
Oh, what a right hook. Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. All the way to the floor. Scott Steiner is fired up and ready to go. Oof. Oh, my gosh.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
Planning something big here.
From the top. Oh, man, he landed rough there. Got him in the corner.
Tag made. Rick and Scott Steiner looking for some tandem offense here from the top. Steiner Bulldog. Is that enough to finally put down the Head Shrinkers?
Whoa, just in time.
I thought this thing was over.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
A double team Avalanche DDT! Scott gets waylaid.
Tag made. Double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes. Launched into the air and hung across the top rope. Beautiful. Sidewalk slam! Almost drove him through the ring.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Taking flight. High impact from above. Ooh. Talking about force. That'll give you whiplash.
Fatu finds the advantage.
Boom! Top handle slam!
Ooh, what an elbow. The barrage of elbows. Repeated elbows in the corner. Was coming there.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face
Shrinkers just might have it. Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission. Able to get his partner out of that hold. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Stops the incoming attack with a knee to the face.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Delivering nasty stomps.
Roundhouse kick on the mark. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Watching. Down with force.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. And the cover. He's still in this fight. I thought once he executed that, it was good night. You have to wonder how much more can he take? And it may just take going to the well one more time with that. Setting up again. The splash connects. That could bring an end to Steiner. Cover. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight. Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue-chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
The Intercontinental Championship. It's on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And watching from... Cobra clutch. Torturing.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Into the hammerlock. Oh, boy. Back suplex.
Shoulders down. Championship at stake. Denied a 2 count there.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here. Bam!
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right to the face.
My God.
Rocky beats him to the punch.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Counters right back on Hunter. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Connects with a counter.
At last, Helmsley keeping that string of offense in check.
That might be what gets Helmsley out of jeopardy.
What grace. Float over to the...
Float over. Nice. DDT.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing.
From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord.
The champ is willing to gamble big here, putting it all on the line to keep the title. How in the world did he kick out? Slowly getting back up. And he is not going to like what's next.
Lifted and completely helpless here. What a reversal. Placing him in the corner. Maivia with a nice turnaround. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK. The superstar looking to put this thing away. That could be enough to continue the reign. Got him right where he wants him.
Hunter on the receiving end. Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. Look at this. Taylor getting pummeled. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rock's perched up top. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Oh.
Inverted atomic drop. From down below. Ouch. Maivia feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental.
Launching. Oh, coming down from way up top.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Just grounded and pounded. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be
on the apron, through the air, and connects. Up and down in the shoulder. Wow, that hurt. He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Boom!
Oh, he had that scouted.
Opportunity now for Helmsley to capture some momentum. Could be a chance to Hunter to change the complexion of this match. He is looking to do some serious harm.
He's able to beat the count just in time.
Drop kick.
Helmsley has no control here.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Just like that, sent out of the ring.
Soaring. You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe what we just saw. I can't believe that didn't miss.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
With the Intercontinental title up on the top.
Crash landing.
These two have learned each other so well.
Oh, drop kick. Maivia dishing it out now.
Seeing some hellacious offense from Maivia.
From the top.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky flying splash. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel match! Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele!
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the Animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
He puts him into the corner.
Getting lifted to the top rope.
Mistake made by Steele.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less. Yeah, a pin. This might do it.
He kicks out instantly.
Not enough pressure on the pin.
Caught that and reversed it.
Scary power.
Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia has an answer for the Animal. Powerbomb! He sent flying down to the canvas.
He had a rough landing, but it could have been so much worse for him.
Gets slammed down. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
George with great awareness.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Tripling attack on the knee. He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb.
The climb to the top now is going to take every ounce of energy.
At last, he's climbed to the top of the steel cage. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia.
Take him! Boom!
And now he's landing an unbroken chain of attacks.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Cranking
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Oh, right on the arm.
Not good. Oh, right to the throat.
Headlock takeover, slowing down the pace.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Can Steel recover from this adversity?
Punch to the face.
Momentum going back to Peter Maivia's corner.
Peter Maivia weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Oh, boy, what a kick.
Oh! And he avoids what was coming.
And that definitely made solid impact.
Oh, man.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Single leg takedown. Stepping through into a step over toe hold.
Trying to get out of the submission, and does. Boom! Good defense from him.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Young
able to punch his way out. Ooh.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So,
single leg takedown.
Step up.
Fighting to get out of it. Yes, he makes an escape. Shoulder tackle. In the defend. Could be over for Maivia. And the count stops short of 2.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
And well-timed maneuver there. Stomp to the gut. Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
And the Rock of Pride. The arm's trapped. Not finding an easy way to get out of this one. Oh, man, it's over. He's tapping.
Here is your winner, George the Animal Steel.
Somehow, some way, George the Animal Steel is able to walk out of this cage with a victory over High Chief Peter Maivia.
It's got to be some sort of weird mixture between luck and chaos, Corey. It's well documented how tough Peter Maivia is, and the Animal was still able to walk out of this one with a decided victory.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing style.
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, roll away.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the...
Oh my gosh, what impact! Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, Well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Clubbing blow to the back. Oh, full grip of the nose.
Ooh, nasty.
Adding a level of insult with that kind of physicality.
Big back body drop. Raw elevation. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Makes it to the top, and now just needs to find a way down. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Oh, he's almost there.
He better move.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a perched up top? Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
What a chancery.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Big back body drop. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, it might be.
Single leg takedown. Stepping through.
And does he? Yes, he counters. I can't believe he got out of that. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
What a counter!
And Steel isn't looking helpless anymore.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
That unraveled on George. Oh, he's completely on defense now. And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold.
Escape and a takedown.
Isolating their opponent's arm and
oh, stop right to the hand. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up. And he goes for the pin. Elevates his shoulder out of the count.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
oh, man, right to the esophagus.
And it seems as though the High Chief is in a rare state of distress.
Yeah, it's very difficult to prepare for George the Animal Steel. He gets out of the way. Oh, man. Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. The Animal may be wounded prey at this point.
Now, George is tied up here. Oh, break you in half.
Maivia can taste it now. Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the Animal down once and for
going forward again.
Oh, man, backbreaker. No way Steel's coming back from that.
Oh. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Can Steel recover from this adversity?
And Steel is one step quicker. That's not right.
But it's effective.
Ooh. Why?
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage
Against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Gets out of dodge.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Oh, working on the arm.
Headlock. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Maivia just smothering his opponent with offense.
Oh, the elbow connects. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reason...
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Twisting their left arm into a hammerlock. The arm is cinched in tight. Able to punch his way out.
Oh, he flips that around. Oh, what impact.
Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye.
Peter Maivia, he's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
What a backbreaker.
Going back to the well, hoping this one ends it.
No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Another.
This has been a true brawl, and you can see Maivia and Steel are pushing each other to the limit.
Not a good spot to be in. Getting tossed around. Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. Kick it out before the count.
Still not enough to put him away.
Strike.
Hey, guys, I can't believe it. The Animal is about to conquer Peter Maivia.
This grotesque creature is moments away from dethroning the High Chief.
Got their opponent up.
Driven down, Snake Eyes.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Maivia's got his opponent where he wants them. The target's been acquired once more.
Backbreaker.
That'll realign your vertebrae. Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up? Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end.
Oh, right on the arm.
Going to ascend the cage.
Looking to keep steady, keep balanced.
And he's got a long way down now from the top of the cage. And he's straddling the top. No. What are you doing?
No way.
Ooh. Oh, a stomp.
Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him. Going right after the arm of their opponent, applying the arm bar. Nice takedown. Just twit.
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. He got the shoulder up in time.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup.
The summit of this steel cage is in sight, gentlemen.
And he has started to ascend the cage wall now. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
You can almost taste it now.
Having a problem lifting that other leg over. Oof. Oh my goodness.
And he crashes back down before getting too far.
I don't think that's what he had planned.
You got to admire the determination here.
A long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. And
not from there.
Oh, no! What impact!
An enormous mistake that will have catastrophic repercussions. With all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
Just gasping for air.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. Able to punch his way out.
Maivia one step ahead. Headlock applied. Tossed without regard. He's trying to make his way up the cage. Here we go. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And I don't see Peter Maivia slowing down anytime soon. You cannot waste any time when you start the climb. Why would anyone stand on top of the cage like that? Don't do it!
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
From the top of the cage, right back into the carnage of the ring.
And right on the mark, too.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Oh, what a backbreaker.
Man, just ugly impact. And George is laid out. He's ordering the ref to open the cage door.
Doors open, no one around. He's home free. Taking off. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the... And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
Nia Jax is just begging for a fight. Ouch. Soul kick.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Scoop slam! Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow! Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years. Gets driven into the corner.
Connects! Saw it coming!
Just a nasty headbutt.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this.
From the middle rope.
Oh, what a splash! Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
Brought to a disadvantage now.
And the Irresistible Force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
She gets around the attack. My goodness! That's insulting.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. She gets put in the corner. Oh.
Jaw-shattering.
And Lyra putting together some offense.
Here's her big opportunity. Running drop kick in the corner.
Lands a timely reversal.
Chipping away at the opposition.
She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count.
Valkyria gets counted.
feeling helpless in the corner. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Nia looking to end this thing.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwings.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have a Samoan driver, Scotty?
And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax.
Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool. Ooh. Oh, God.
Jax cannot be overpowered.
Nia Jax.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at Summer. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Mat slam with some attitude.
Oh.
Wait for it.
Alabama slam.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity.
Up high.
Good Lord. Taking flight from ring post to ringside. Risking it all paid off.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Could this be it?
She powers out immediately there.
She's not going quietly into the good night here, making things very interesting.
Elbow drop to the knee.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you gotta believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Hoisting their opponent up into a glam slam.
Getting her set up for something in the corner. Oh, a headbutt. Headbutt! Oh, what impact!
Just using their foot as a weapon. Boot right to the throat. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Look at this, placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped. Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road. Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Night Ring connects.
Lyra Valkyria got all of her.
Oh my God, did you see that? Kick out at 1.
How the hell do you kick out of that? I have no words. Not even a 2 count?
Kick from the top.
She went airborne and missed.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
It's a Samoan drop.
Nia Jax. Doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria.
Oh, that's a hard kick. Bam! She flipped that attack around.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
confrontation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of...
Inside cradle. Oh, look at this small package.
And he doesn't stay down for long. Maybe a little too early for such an attempt. Rikishi able to dodge that.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the show on the top.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside. What a disastrous miscalculation.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
The Rattlesnake heads up high.
Lift off.
Great ring awareness saved him. Oh, no. Decided to take a leap of faith and paid the price.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my boy boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Hard landing.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. And he heads back into the ring.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Yeah, Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean,
incoming!
Look out below! From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the job. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Oh, my goodness.
And Rikishi,
oof, that'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Heading to the outside now. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all of the Rock's success.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he... delivers to Stone Cold. Oh my goodness. What a smash.
That is just insulting.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Oh, yeah, Rikishi is feeling the energy right now.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Ruthless press by Austin, and now he's just dropping bombs.
Covering their opponent for the win. And referee cuts off the count in one.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Kick gets caught.
Ripped in the hard way.
He's able to counter that. Could be thinking of high-risk offense here. From the top. Off the mark with that one. Caught with a punch.
Back and forth, Mick's looking at it. Toe now.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor ready.
Ooh, bullseye. Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to... Austin!
Stone Cold!
Can Rikishi come back from that?
The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the rattlesnake.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And he gets discarded out of the ring. From the top. Crash and burn.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
Randy for sure. Nothing's going to stop him.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my... My stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Got flipped upside down there. Oh, perfect kick.
Stop after stop after stop.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
He wants this fight on the outside. Not sure what's next, but I'm certain it will not end well. Oh, the announce table with a DDT with a thud. Oh, guys, look out. Misses big time. A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Dodges away.
Whoa, swinging that kick like McSorley. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals on the top.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Good God, just a disgusting thud right here at ringside.
Into the chop block, a debilitating counter there. Counters to gain the advantage.
Uh-oh, guys.
We should probably take a step back here. Oh, strong impact.
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Stone Cold able to reverse that. And now thrown back into the ring.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Oh, he fights Rikishi back. And right into the pin.
Uh-oh. A little over-eager with that cover.
Straight impact down the throat.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
He's headed out to the ringside area. And here we go, returning to the ring.
He's feeling it. Got him in his sights. Their gloves are off, and he wants to remove a few teeth with a wicked wrister. Chirping his opponent with that hockey stick in hand. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes
think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Brought down with the Bulldog. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man. Yeah.
Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs,
from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down?
Breaks the close count.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
Boom! Read that one. And now headed to the outside.
And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next.
And now he's back into the ring.
There's press and the piston-like right hands. There's press.
This could be it. Austin with the cover. Powers out.
He kicked out. He actually kicked out.
Catches the kick.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
From the top. And completely missed the mark.
I don't care who you are. You're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
Stone Cold with his trademark offense.
Austin not looking like roadkill now.
He sure as hell doesn't.
Ooh.
Stomping away.
One step ahead there.
And that might be the momentum swing Rikishi needed.
Yeah, Rikishi's survival instincts are taking over.
And he now slides back into the ring.
He's looking to take things to the outside now.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Oh, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Right on the arm.
Uh-oh.
Austin with a reversal. And what's he looking for here?
He's choking up on that back, looking to swing one into the parking lot.
Stone Cold too slow there.
It's deep, and I don't think it's playable.
Oh, a horrific crack in the back. Just a ghastly shot. This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
Quick back elbow detours that offense.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary. A pint. Rikishi is down. It could be over. The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
I don't know what his plans are with that table, but it's going to hurt.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Planted with the Bulldog. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE. Oh, no. Gonna make reservations at the local medical facility.
I'm in shock. Someone that size delivering something that devastating?
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
No idea where this one's heading.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt.
Just cranking the head.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of that.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
What are they thinking now? Oh, my. DDT on the announce desk.
To the sky.
Whoa, what a landing. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent. Rattling our announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good. And enters back into the ring. Taking steps toward the top rope. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
From the top. What? You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Veteran instincts from Austin.
And he isn't looking looking helpless anymore.
The Rattlesnake got played around with for too long. Now he wants to open a can.
Austin decompressing 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass-whooping of his life.
Well, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
And he gets set back into the ring. Rikishi is down. It could be over. No, he gets the shoulder up.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. Down to Owen and a double axe handle smash. The knee just being torn apart now.
Relentless offense from Steve Austin.
Austin not looking like roadkill now.
He sure as hell doesn't.
And Austin gets stopped in his tracks. These two trading one blow after another. Austin stopping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Oh, man. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Who will break first? That is the question.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
That's just a beat down.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Fez press, and then
Austin with a Fez.
He's covering him. He's got him.
He powered out at two. I can't believe it.
No way. No way. I refuse to believe that wasn't three.
Nice suplex. Fast. Austin with the stunner.
Will Rikishi get back up?
Cover.
The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Watch out. All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Oh, God. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Oh, chop. That'll let you up. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success, and the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. Right in the face.
My God.
Stop after stop after stop.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting. Call your shot over the left field wall. Somebody's thinking about swinging for the fences.
Tossed back into the ring. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of this Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another. These two going strike for training back in Philip Beer's match. Showing that's pride, solid resiliency on display.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. There's press and the piston-like right hands.
There's press, and he goes for the pin. A kick out to stay alive. Wow.
Austin hits the stunner.
Nobody recovers when Austin hits that.
The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
And breaks out of the sleeper. Dominating shoulder tackle. He got out of dodge just in time.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
I don't care what they say. Nothing good ever comes from getting the tables.
Driven down. And he retaliates. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human.
Up high.
Big splash.
Not looking good. In this position.
Goodness gracious. The table just exploded. He just put it through the table. From the top.
Good Lord. Taking flight. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? Leg drop across the throat.
And then The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation. We have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. He wants to end this for the win.
They kick out at only one.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Rikishi, top turnbuckle. He'll make his way to the ring.
From way up. Top down. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. Escape that in a hurry.
Delivered with force. Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
Catches the leg.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Stepping out of the ring here.
And Rikishi evades that.
Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart.
And dropping bombs. Good grief. Austin getting himself some Texas rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi. Ooh. Off the barricade. And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
He gets back into the ring.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
And he's ready to throw out all decorum in this one.
I have no idea if he has any formal hockey training, but I know this would not be part of it.
Ooh, brutal forearm.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
And now with him going for the table, we're just in straight-up appetite for destruction territory here.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Punishing power slam.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Oh, man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw a vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. Holy, meet the barricade.
Slip away from that.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Shoulder tackle.
Set out of the ring the hard way. He's making his way to ringside now.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Oh, God.
Driven into the barricade.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Uh-oh. Oof. Answer that with a stiff knee.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And this one might be headed ringside. The Russian leg sweep.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, there was press and unleashing.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us. And Austin's plans failed there. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it. Too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Incredible. Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi driver. And now Austin is bleeding. Just cranking ahead. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam. We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold rage collide.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Someone is likely going through. Oh my goodness. Buster through the table. I can't watch anymore.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
The cover.
The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout,
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return. He can do it here. Surprisingly quick kick out.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have lift off. You gotta be kidding me! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Oh, man, right into the steel steps.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
Oh, propelled into the table.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Flying.
Crashing to the floor.
Crashing and burning in maybe the worst way possible. He's heading back to the ring.
Oof. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Double axe handle. Oof. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. Leg drop across the throat.
Oh, my goodness. And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Maneuvers out of the way. Ruthless press by Austin, and now he's just dropping bombs. Heading back to the ring.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Here's Austin set hard to the outside.
Sky high. You saw that being telegraphed. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart.
Rikishi able to dodge.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawl. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Able to slip away.
Sliding back into the ring.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Counter. He knew just what to do.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
Ooh. And the Russian leg sweep. Powerful spine buster. Boom.
Uh-oh.
Rikishi driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
Maybe it's a yard sale.
Taking his chances on a make-or-break moment, and I do mean break. Looks from the heavens.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they need.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And he tosses him back in now. Backbreaker. Rikishi is down. It could be over. Kicks out. He still has life.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Oh, jeez. Falling hard to the outside. And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response. Bulldog plants him.
And Rikishi evades that.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Saxton. No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton. We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary. Taking full advantage of the fallen object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
All right, into our announce table.
Saxton, you stay here and hold down the fort.
On the outside.
All the way to the outside. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
And his body is still the focus of the attack.
And there's a good blow to the body.
Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
He is absolutely back in this fight.
Oh, yeah, Rikishi is feeling the energy right now.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Earth-shaking power slam.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Ouch.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Fights Rikishi back.
What a counter! Power slam!
And all momentum has been taken from Austin.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold rage collide. And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
And he re-enters into the ring.
He wants this crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. From the top, all the way down to the floor.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
He'll take things into the ring.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
I don't know what he...
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Oh, no. He is donning the... Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
Goes to the well one more time. No one's getting up from that.
Oh, man. Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Ah, the reversal by Rikishi. Now propped up in the corner.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the Rattlesnake's mouth right now. It's got that boot just having their face stomped. You can feel the utter hatred these men have for one another. There is nothing more they want to do than end each other's career.
Gotta hurt. Oh, strikes with it. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter.
Caught the leg.
Ooh, DDT delivered.
Things are heading ringside now. He's got a table. We know where this is going, gentlemen.
Returning back to the ring. Playing out with a power slam. Placed him in the corner here.
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes! Rock shaker! Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2 count. Oh, and he just kicked out.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this? Bang! Crucial counter there.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
What a DDT!
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. And he comes in under the ropes now.
Ooh, chucked that chair right at him.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
He has him lined right in his sights. From the top.
Diving double axe handle. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night. Oh, he saw it coming.
Propped up in the corner.
Back elbow.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue. It's a recipe for cracked ribs.
Stalking his prey. Ready to strike.
Fights back against Stone Cold.
I don't know how much he has left in the tank, but he's got enough for this. This could very well be what decides the match. From the heavens. Big splash from the top. Absolute decimation. That table became particle board. Oh dear, this doesn't look good. Ouch. That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Getting him right into the corner.
Austin wards the attack off.
Austin building up speed.
Good grief. Austin getting himself some Texas Rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi.
Anything can happen in WWE, and this audience is seeing that firsthand.
The entire WWE universe is going to have to pick their jaws off the floor after this one's done. He's quick to get out of the way there. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Just caught flush.
Disrespecting the competition. Austin in a state of distress now. Not. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi! Driver.
There's no way you can take any more of those. This has got to be over. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Right on the barricade, gut first. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down.
From the top!
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed. Waist lock applied and countered into an arm drag. By the throat into the top rope.
Oof. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Looking to explore things ringside now. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. And did you see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps? Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Heel kick. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer. Targets the gut to end the offense.
Ooh, right to the throat.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Knee right on target.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Oh, man.
Misses big time. In the corner, has to find a way out of there. And a collision in the corner.
Stop in the leg. Boom!
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
The Samoan driver. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Uses the edge of the knee. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Denied with an elbow. These two showing how well they...
Cena ducks underneath. Couple of shoulder tackles now. Cena, the powerhouse, gonna finish things up with a slam. Heading to the top rope here.
From the top, the leader of the C Nation.
He puts him into the corner.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
Springboard stunner by Cena.
Oh, man. Cuts the attack off.
Cena powering up his opponent into position for the AA. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Umaga sidesteps that. Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Uh-oh.
And Cena retaliates.
Locks in the gut wrench.
Suplex. And he stops that offense. Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective. Mistake by Umaga. Saw it coming. It counters it.
Nice hip toss.
Cena plans in motion.
Taking flight through the air
and connects.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike. Are we headed towards a title change?
And now gets tossed into the ring. Up the rope he goes.
From the top rope. Oh, man, he landed rough there. Bam!
And here's John Cena.
Five-knuckle shot.
The champion into the pin. Wards off the pin at 2.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less?
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected. From the top.
Totally missed that one.
Oh, with authority.
Cena, look at this power. Onto his shoulders. Attitude adjustment.
Champ close to ending it here.
He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Somehow, John Cena overcame the brutality of Umaga and retained his title. What a win for Cena. What a testament to his resilience and drive inside the ring.
It took everything Cena had to stop the Samoan Bulldozer in his tracks. Umaga not only lost out on the WWE Championship, he's no longer undefeated.
Well, will this be the end of things, or has Cena only just begun to feel the wrath of Umaga? John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena hold the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. Watch out! Went for it all, but gets nothing. He gets sent straight down to the floor.
From the top!
It's out of the way of that one. Right to the leg.
Now heading outside.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is Umaga's gonna fly!
And completely missed him up.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single...
From the top. Crash landing. Big forearm.
What a display of strength here.
Released and covered.
They're going to shut this down. And the kick out. Likely just trying to sap out some energy with that cover.
Counters. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his...
From the top.
Cena dodges out of that.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect, Cena...
Oh, leg drop from the top rope! Are you kidding me?
Gets the shoulder Wow, what's it going to take?
Keeping a loss at bay for now. Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Oh, what a chancery. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off. Take off. Oh, crash and burn.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor. Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
A side slam. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
And Umaga channeling his energy here.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. And he turned it around. Big back body drop.
You see the height on that? Couldn't get much extra height there, but able to get a big impact nonetheless.
Umaga with a retaliation.
Staggering back up, maybe to a foregone conclusion.
That unraveled on Umaga. Straight punch. Taking things to the top rope. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move. Down on the windpipe. Up on their shoulders. Down in a hurry. Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
The rope's playing a little savior here.
Ooh. That's using your head.
Some showboating from Umaga here. Oh, my gosh.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Ascending up. Splash.
Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is unorthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great pop.
From the top. With the counter.
Up high.
Body from the top. Got the cover. Looking to hang on to the title.
Quick count after one.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
Cena looking to close this one out. Here it comes.
Perfect execution from the champ.
Into the cover. Wow, just barely making it out.
It was almost just lights out on their championship dreams.
Well, let's see if that kick out was a spark, or is it the challenger's last gasp?
And Cena looks a little surprised. He's not used to being on this side of a kick out.
Oh, big club gets him out of that.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner.
This'll...
Ooh, great anticipation.
Trading counters here.
Cena turning things around. John Cena, top rope. Blast off. Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Uh-oh! Low, right into a chop block.
Pin to decide the championship. Kicking out in time.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Look at,
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious. Umaga's gonna fly! And does not get it.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Placing him in the corner. That unraveled on Umaga.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
Cena hoisting them up from behind into position.
Altitude adjustment.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
2 count. Still in this. The title hangs in the balance.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back?
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
2 powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
In full control here, face first. Smashing the head into an unforgiving surface.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
And I like it.
This their opponent's legs. That's a free fall.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
John has to find an opening and respond.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Fist directly to the gut.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beat.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
2 Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Neither competitor is backing down. Oh. Ooh. Drop kick. Dropping the elbow. Guys, I think he just got busted open.
Oof, yeah, that does not look good.
Can he continue like this? Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow. And stays one step ahead.
Spinning heel kick.
Popped right in the face. Cena has his opponent up, repositioned
For the AA. And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
tension is mounting as he eyes his target.
Sky high. He fails to connect. Down in a hurry. Brutal knee strike. Oh. And now he's going to the top rope. From the top.
Diving headbutt. Winding up. There's a Samoan spike. Ouch. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are in a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past in this match. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crowned.
Torture rack. No, a neck breaker. Into the pin. 2. Oh, close call makes the champ nervous.
You got to question, how much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony?
It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground.
Sunset flip powerbomb. Immediate cover after the impact. He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Somehow, John Cena overcame the brutality of Umaga and retained his title. What a win for Cena. What a testament to his resilience and drive inside the ring.
It took everything Cena had to stop the Samoan bulldozer in his tracks. Umaga not only lost out on the WWE Championship, he's no longer undefeated.
But will this be the end of things, or has Cena only just begun to feel the wrath of Umaga?